place called Gauri Kund. One day suddenly, in the evening, a bright young sadhu walking towards me, then he smiled and he gave me this name which I am carrying now, Paramahamsa Nityananda.
The spiritual name is useful in three ways. One, this is the path for you to travel. Second, that is the goal you need to achieve. Third, it's my blessing. You will travel in that path and achieve that goal. The spiritual name is creating a new being. Each spiritual name I give you is the space you are supposed to create within you.
I have heard about Babaji in the young age, and when I was traveling in Himalayas just before the Kedarnath, there is a place called Gauri Kund. One day suddenly, in the evening, a bright young sadhu walking towards me, then he smiled and he gave me this name which I am carrying now, Paramahamsa Nityananda.
The spiritual name is useful in three ways. One, this is the path for you to travel. Second, that is the goal you need to achieve. Third, it's my blessing. You will travel in that path and achieve that goal. The spiritual name is creating a new being. Each spiritual name I give you is the space you are supposed to create within you.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word KAILASA?
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramamashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashiva'S. 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 Om Nityananda
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
परमसुगतं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, we offer our humble obeisance, our humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. We welcome all the viewers across the world for this Uttamottama Seva to Paramashiva. With the most auspicious blessing on the great occasion of the Skanda Sashti and Guru Payachi, today we would like to welcome you all for this Uttamottama Seva. We welcome all the viewers across the world for this most auspicious Uttamottama Seva to Paramashiva, offered from Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam in Adi Kailas Sarvajnapeetham. For those of you who are tuning in for the first time to Kailasa's Nityananda TV, welcome to the official TV channel for Sri Kailasa, the only and cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Nityananda Paramashivam, His Divine Holiness, is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened civilization, and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness is an avatar from and is the cosmic and is the supreme pontiff of Hindu nation, cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based universities for humanity. Sovereign Order of Kailasa, run by His Divine Holiness, and Nityananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a super consciousness breakthrough to humanity. Nityananda Hindu University is the world's largest university, is the extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and preserving, time capsuling, decoding, and spreading the reviving the 20 million source books of Hinduism and the 64 sacred arts and the sciences like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, and Vastu. His Divine Holiness is the Supreme Guru Mahasannidhanam, 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shtavala Pita Sarvajnapeetham, the ancient apex body of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness is the current emperor of the Surya Vamsha Surangi Samrajya. His Divine Holiness has survived the multiple assassination attempts, the worst persecution on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. To explore the videos, you can visit Kailasa's Nityananda YouTube channel. For all of us, millions of Sri Kailasavasis all over the world, you and me, if we have had any spiritual breakthrough, any great experience of Kundalini awakening, if today we're able to manifest Shaktis, it is because at the mere age of 12, His Divine Holiness did the Tyaga of utmost sincerity and ferociousness with himself, and manifesting this ultimate spiritual breakthrough. Paramashiva has come down to planet Earth and manifested this grand Leela of his life for each and every one of us to be part. His Divine Holiness has taken this physical form and came down from Kailasa itself. Now that His Divine Holiness is here, we can celebrate His happening on planet Earth by spreading His message of Sri Kailasa to one and all on all social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, and many other social media platforms. As we continue this Uttamottama Seva introduction, offering of Uttamottama Seva to the Skanda, the Lord Subramanya, on the eve of Skanda Sashti, and the Guru, then the Paramashivam. Let us see, and the pre-satsang leading to satsang. Let us do what are all we can do to reach this message of Sri Kailasa. There are innumerable reasons why His Divine Holiness happened on planet Earth. He happened to cause the next evolutionary breakthrough for life on Earth. He happened to cause the next evolutionary breakthrough for life on Earth. He happened to cause the Satya Yuga once again. He happened for the fulfillment of consciousness itself, and he happened for the entire humanity, and he happened exclusively for you at the same time. Ultimately, however, in words that quite be summarized either by himself or his devotees, the true reason behind happening of His Divine Holiness is nothing but pure compassion. This realization will happen to you after reading and listening to the full life story of His Divine Holiness, all of His gifts for humanity, and all of His sacrifices. You will journey through all the years that His feet graced on planet Earth. You will learn the greatest of His lessons, and your aspirations for life itself will mature. You yourself will have the realization that brings tears to your eyes and ultimate surrender to your mind. The avatar of Paramashiva happened on planet Earth just to ensure you realize you are also Paramashiva. Today, during the Uttamottama Seva to Paramashiva, the Lord Subramanya and the His Divine Holiness, as a gratitude offering, we would like to explore more on His Divine Holiness experiences on his relation with Lord Subramanya. Listening to the experiences of His Divine Holiness is literally an initiation. The seed of possibility for that experience to happen in you is bestowed and blessed on us. We must understand that the ultimate truth, His Divine Holiness, life is that from the very beginning, He is the ultimate consciousness and has been expressing Paramashiva from the beginning. Never once He came down from that space. Just for the sake of our transformation, His Divine Holiness shared these experiences in His life so that our whole biology can catch what He's saying and what He's experienced to reflect that very experience in our space. When we listen to that experience, we have the opportunity to raise ourselves that minute to the higher level consciousness. Having this in our inner space, let us understand the relationship, the experiences of His Divine Holiness. As the most compassionate answer to the deep prayers of billions of people and countless other living beings who yearn for a conscious breakthrough, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, descended on planet Earth on January 2nd, 1978. His Divine Holiness was birthed by a group of enlightened beings who realized their divine purpose was directly facilitating the happening of superconsciousness in the physical plane. In order to sustain the superconsciousness energy in the physical body, his gurus trained His Divine Holiness with extreme yoga and various other spiritual practices. His Divine Holiness narrates in his own words, before my own gurus made me manifest this spiritual alchemy science, I was put into Kaumara Sadhana, the Skanda Sashti Vrata. Experience Kaumara or Subramanya Kaumara on Skanda Sashti day. During the Skanda Sashti 6 days of Vrata, not eating anything, making Subramanya Yantra on sacred ash, worshipping and facilitating Skanda Sashti Kavacham and the Moola Mantra 36 times. Subramanya Moola Mantra 36 times. It was a special practice I was personally initiated by Mataji Vibhudananda Puri. Not only I completed it successfully, I had great darshan of Lord Subramanya and received this whole spiritual alchemy science as one gift. After that, till I had this public life, never missed the Skanda Sashti Vrata. This is one of the most powerful spiritual experiences I had. Now, this year, whatever whatever His Divine Holiness was given at the time is going to be used in for all of us during the Paramashivam program, all of us devotees. Subramanya is the lord of the spiritual alchemy science. That is why the greatest spiritual alchemists, the 18 Siddhas, all consider themselves as the descendants of Subramanya and revere them as the guru of Jain Sampradaya. What's more, the most spiritual product anyone can possibly develop on planet Earth is Navapashana, Subramanya standing on Palani Hill. Before Swamiji continues to narrate that before my own gurus made me manifest spiritual alchemy science, I was put this great process of Subramanya Vrata. Since then, he continued, and still continuing, never missed this Vrata, and he encourages all his devotees to do this Vrata. Today, we are offering the Uttama Seva to Lord Subramanya and the Guru, His Divine Holiness, our beloved Guru, His Divine Holiness, Nityananda Paramashivam, on this auspicious Guru Payachi day. Uttama Seva is an offering of best of the best to Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva and Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva and Lord Subramanya and our beloved Guru, His Divine Holiness. The Uttama Seva is the Vedic ritual from the source, from the Agamas. Uttama means the best of the best, and Seva is offering. It is the ritual of offering the best of the best to Paramashiva. Whatever we offer to Paramashiva comes back to us many thousandfold, many millionfold. And Paramashiva is the source of everything, be it grains, knowledge, or skill, or people, everything. Offering the best of the best is a way we can offer our gratitude to Paramashiva and being integrated to him and his words. Agamas is the only thing we can offer and actually offer him. Hence, as per the instructions of Paramashiva, in the physical form, the Sachilamurti, the avatar, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, we offer this seva to Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, the presiding deity of the Nityananda Sangha. Uttama Seva is an intrinsic ritual that is described by Paramashiva himself. So many offerings are there that came down from the best of the best offered in Vedic tradition. From the instruments to the offering of food that should be offered to Paramashiva. In the various types of dance and the way it is danced, the Uttama Seva is described by Paramashiva as the best of the best. We offer Abhishekam, Vastram, Gandham, Abharanam, Archanam, Dhupam, Deepam, Naivedyam, Aratrikam, Deepopacharam, Pushpanjalim, Chaturvedam, Gruhya Suktam, Agamastotram, Dravida Vedam, Natyam, Sangeetam, Vadyam, Swasti Vachanam. The source of all these best things is Paramashiva. He has given these things to us, and offering them back at his feet is what we do during this Uttama Seva, whereby we experience the intense Shakti Nipata and Advaita, the oneness with him. And as a result, we leave the state and radiate the space and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. And since it's also Agama Vidhi, Paramashiva's instructions, we offer them during this seva. The best of food that is offered as Naivedyam, the best of movement a body can make offered as dance, the Nitya Seva, the best of sound offered as music, the Sangeeta Seva, the best of the consciousness offered as power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. The best that humanity can offer to Paramashiva as gratitude offered in Uttamottama Seva. So let us all tune in. And today our Gurukul Balasans are offering Uttamottama Seva to Lord Subramanya and His Divine Holiness on the great occasion of day 1 of the Skanda Sashti Vrata and the Guru Payachi day. Let us all tune in and watch this beautiful offering of Uttamottama Seva and get the blessings of Lord Subramanya and His Divine Holiness, Nityananda Paramashivam. Thank you, Nityanandam.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become Kailasian. Get your free passport and make billions receive this free passport.
The first offering of the Uttama Seva at the feet of Devi Nityanandeswari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeswara Paramasiva is the offering of the Chaturvedam. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nityanandeswari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeswara Paramasiva Chaturveda Priya Chaturveda Magadharaya. Veda Hari Om Agnimeele Purohitam Yajnasya Devam Rigvitam Hotaharam Dadhatam Hari Om Hari Om Isheto Dirva Vayavatta Vayavatta Devo Vastavita Prarpayatu Te Suhatamaya Karmani Hari Om Namaveda Hari Om Agnahayami Pitaye Pranano Abhyadhaye Nihota Datti Varihi Hari Om Atharvaveda Shanno Devi Rabhistaya Apo Bhavantu Pitaye Shayyo Rabhisavantu Naha Hari Om. Next offering of the Uttama Seva at the feet of Devi Nityanandeswari Parashakti Sameta Nityanandeswara Paramasiva
Nityanam.
Devadevottama Devata Modhantam Bhangva Vrukshe Pasetuna Nirvikalpam Manah Kritva Sarvodve Kalpagorkamaha. The next offering of the Uttama Seva at the feet of Devi Nityanandeswari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeswara Paramasiva, the offering of the Uttama Seva. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nityanandeswari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeswara Paramasiva Stotra Stotra Magadharaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Sadashivaya Jagannathatmakaya Sarvamantraswarupaya Sarvayantrajristhitaya Sarvatantraswarupaya Sarvatattvaviduraya Brahmarudravadrahine Neelakantaya Parvati Manoharaya Somasuryagnilothanaya Hasmodulitavigrahaya Mahamanimukuladharanaya Manikyapushtanaya Nishtittipranayakayatudravataaya Lakshadvaradhamshakaya Mahakalavedanaya Kuladharikanilayaya Tattvagidaya Rungadharaya Narmadevadidevaya Charaksayaya Vedantadaraya Vivatkasadanaya Anantakoti Brahmananayakaya Anantavasukitaksharakakar Kotaka Sankakulikavatma Mahapadmi Yashka Mahanaka Kulabhushanaya Pranavaswarupaya Siddhakaraya Akadadikwarupaya Grahanakshamaline Sakalaya Kalankarahitaya Sakalalokaikakartre Sakalalokaikabhartre Sakalalokaikasambhartre Sakalalokaikagurave Sakalalokaikataksine Sakalanikamutyaya Sakalavedantapāragāya Sakalalokaikavarapradāya Sakalalokaikashankarāya Shashankashekharāya Shastakishavatāya Nirabhataya Niramayaya Nirmalaya Nirmadaya Nistindaya Nirahankaraya Nirankushaya Nishkalankaya Nirgunaya Nishkamaya Nirvaplavaya Nirbhadravaya Nirvadhyaya Nirantakaya Niskaranaya निरन्तकाय निष्प्रपञ्चाय निस्सङ्गाय निर्द्वन्द्वाय निराधाराय निरागाय निष्क्रोधाय निर्लोपाय निष्पापाय निर्भयाय निर्विकल्पाय निर्वेदाय निष्क्रियाय निस्तुलाय निस्संशयाय निरुपमविभाय नित्यशुद्धबुद्ध परिपूर्ण सच्चिदानन्दाद्वयाय परमशान्तस्वरूपाय तेजोरूपाय तेजोमयाय जय जय रुद्र महारौद्र भद्रावतार महाभैरव कालभैरव कल्पान्तभैरव कपालमालाधर खट्वाङ्ग खड्ग शर्म पाशाङ्कुश डमरू शूल चाप बाण गदा शक्ति भिंडीपाल तोमर मुतल मुद्गर पाश परिघ भुषुंडी षडग्नि चक्राद्यायुध भीषण कर सहस्रमुखदंष्ट्राकराल वदन विकटाट्टहास विस्फारित ब्रह्मांड मंडल नागेन्द्र कुंडल नागेन्द्र हार नागेन्द्र वलय नागेन्द्र निकेतन मृत्युंजय त्रयंबक विश्वरूप विरूपाक्ष विश्वेश्वर विषपवाहन विश्वभूषण विश्वतोमुख सरक्षमां ज्वलज्वल महामृत्युमपमृत्युभयं नाशय नाशय चोरभयम् उत्सादय उत्सादय विशुतत्वभयं समय समय चोरान् मारय मारय मम शत्रून् उच्छाडय उच्छाडय त्रिशूलेन विधारय विधारय कुठारेण भिण्डि भिण्डि खड्गेन छिण्डि छिण्डि खट्वाङ्गेन विबोधय विबोधय कुशलेन निष्पेषय निष्पेषय बाणैः सन्ताडय सन्ताडय रक्षांसि भीषय भीषय भूतानि विद्रावय विद्रावय कूष्माण्ड मारीच वेताल ब्रह्मराज दशगणान् सन्ताडय सन्ताडय माम् अभयं कुरु वितस्त्वं आश्वासय आश्वासय सर्वभयान् माम् उद्धर उद्धर सञ्जीवय सञ्जीवय पितृभ्याम् आप्याय आप्याय दुःखादरं माम् आनन्दय आनन्दय शिवकवचेन माम् आच्छादय आच्छादय मृत्युञ्जय त्रयम्बक सदा शिव परमशिव नमस्ते नमस्ते. The next offering of the Uttamattama Seva at the feet of Devi Nityanandeswara Sameta Sri Nityanandeswara Paramashiva is the offering of the Dravida Vedam. Devadev Gautama Devata Aditaya Bhuma Akhilaya Brahmananda Sri Nityanandeswara Parashakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeswara Paramashiva Dravida Vedam Dravida Vedam Amadharaya. திருச்சிற்றம்பலம் வேயுரு தோழி பங்கன் இடமுண்டகம் சிவனல்ல வீணை கடவி மாசரு நல் திங்கள் கங்கை முடிமேல நின்று தன் உலமே புகுந்த அதனால் ஞாயிறு திங்கள் செவ்வாய் புதன் வியாழன் சனி பாம்பிரண்டு முதலே மாசரு நல்ல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடியாரவர்க்கு மிகவே திருச்சிற்றம்பலம். The next offering of the Uttamattama Seva at the feet of Devi Nityanandeswara Parashakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeswara Paramashiva is the offering of Sangeeti Seva. Devadev Gautama Devata Aditaya Bhuma Nityanandeswara Sameta Sri Nityanandeswara Paramashiva Sangeeti Seva. Nityanandam Paramasadam Ekadam Jnanam Vanvātikam गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमध्यात्म्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलम् सर्वधी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं नमामि। आदित्याश्रियं पुण्यं सर्वसंविनाशनं दयामहं जपे नित्यम् अक्षयं परमं शिवं कोटिपुण्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दघनईश्वरं नित्यानन्दमूर्ते कोटिपुण्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दघनईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दनमोस्तुते सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्यं सर्वभावविनाशनं चिन्ताचोपप्रशमनम् आयुर्धनमुत्तमं कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दघनईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दनमोस्तुते भास्करं भुवनेश्वरं कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दघनईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दनमोस्तुते सर्वदेवगोहेश तेजस्वी रश्मिभावनः देवदेवासुरगणान् गोपान्ति गणस्तिभिः कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्धाधीश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दनमोस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्धाधीश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दनमोस्तुते नित्यानन्दनमोस्तुते नित्यानन्दनमोस्तुते।
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become Kailasian. Get your free passport and make billions receive this free passport.
Is the offering of the Nritya Seva. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nityanandeswari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeswara Paramashiva Nritta Priya Nrittam Avadharaya. Nityanandeswara Paramashiva
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
Deva, at the feet of Devi Nityanandeswari Parashakti Sameta, Shri Nityanandeswara Paramashiva is the offering of the Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka, Shri Nityanandeswari Parashakti Sameta, Shri Nityanandeswara Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana Priya Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranam Avadharaya. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam. My name is Manikya Yoga Pranananda. I'm a Balasant of the Nityananda Gurukul and I'm 13 years old. And along with me here, I have an extraordinary Balasant. How would you like to introduce yourself?
Nityanandam. My name is Nashati. I'm 16 years old and today I'll be manifesting the bulb.
Yes. Let us begin with a small introduction about the source of all, Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. Today, an incarnation of Paramashiva walks among us in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, initiating millions of disciples all across the globe into the science of Shakti into the science of power manifestation. And today,
out of all these 463 extraordinary powers, you will be witnessing the power of consciousness over matter. As you see here, I have a plain coconut with me. And I'll be holding this coconut, and Ma Shruti will be manifesting and rolling it off. And what you will be witnessing today is not just a mere demonstration of the coconut rolling off the hand, but it is also a root pattern breaking, and it is also bringing completion into the other person and helping them to manifest whatever reality they want to manifest. And before Ma Shruti begins the power manifestation today, we'll be chanting the Mahavakya, which is the direct passcode, which directly and continuously reminds us that we are Paramashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Has manifested thanks to the grace and compassion of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. And before concluding this Uttamottama Seva, I would like to ask Ma Shruti, would you like to share how you manifested this power?
Yes. So, first I connected to Swamiji and requested Swamiji to manifest the power through me, and it rolled off.
Yes, very beautiful. And with this, we offer our gratitude and love at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. Thank you all for joining us in today's Uttamottama Seva, and we invite all of you to join us for tomorrow's segment of the Uttamottama Seva. Thank you, Nityanandam.
Kailasa, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him, not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, and spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, Kailasa, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of Kailasa, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of Kailasa. He began reviving Kailasa from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
I am as old as sun, as new as sunrise. Various incarnations happened, gave a breakthrough to consciousness and gave opening to the next level. My responsibility is to introduce new consciousness which manifests powers of Sadashiva. As Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada, the oldest apex body of Hinduism, I welcome every one of you. I have experienced Sadashiva in his completion, and he has empowered me to transmit that experience to all of you. It's my commitment to all of you. I'll make you experience and manifest Sadashivatva, powers and state and space of Sadashiva. When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting in you. More power manifestation, more integrity, more unclutching, more Nirvikalpa Samadhi, more joy, more restful awareness, more responsibilism, more enrich, more bliss. This tradition has a capacity to retain its authenticity and originality. My purpose is to make this statement to the world. Hinduism is real. Ideas move from mind to mind. Energy moves from space to space. Cognitions move from body to body. That is why even Sadashiva needs a body. He assumed the body because he needs body to transmit these cognitions to you. Whatever I am doing is reviving the original science as expressed in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Vedas and Agamas of the Hindu tradition. Given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run this universe is Agama. Agamas insist on us serving beyond our frame. Whatever experience, anubhuti I had by my Guru's grace, Atma Pramana, I do acid wash with Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, the ancient masters' experiences. Whatever finally stand, I share it with the world as Sakshi Pramana. I welcome everyone for the grand feast of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let us go on contributing. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa,
Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become Kailasian, get your free passport and make billions receive this free passport.
सुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, and welcome everyone for yet another beautiful evening. Today, we had a wonderful Diwali celebrations last night, where Swamiji announced the result of the first ever Kailasa voting. We had an enormous support from Kailasians, from the Hindus, living Hindus, practicing Hindus, and we even had amazing participation from non-Hindus who wanted to vote on behalf for the purpose of, for the cause of Kailasa. And Swamiji announced the voting results yesterday, where there was an enormous support to mandate vegetarian diet for Hindus. And Swamiji announced yesterday, and he blessed the whole world, that let Hindus stick to vegetarian meal, and thereby contributing to global peace, climatic change, and environmental protection of the world. And yesterday, Swamiji also announced the next voting of Kailasa. And today's topic that we are having, we are going to share with you a little bit about the next voting topic. The next voting that's coming up is we are going to be voting on 5 topics. And one of the topics that we are going to be voting on is why Hindu temples should be run by Hindus. So that's the topic for today, and we would like to share with you some information about why Hindu temples should be run by Hindus. First, there are multiple reasons why Hindu temples should be run by Hindus. Hindu temples are currently not being run by Hindus. Most of them in India are government controlled and taken over by the government. It leads to loss of heritage and basic violation of human rights. There is enormous amount of theft of temple property, discrimination of Hindus happening in India constantly, violation of religious freedom of Hindus, defamation of Hindus, Hindu temples, Hindu deities. And finally, we want to present what is the solution to this problem.
So welcome all the viewers once again. And yes, today, as thank you, Nyanatma Swami, for this introduction. We are looking at why Hindu temples are to be run by the Hindus. And in the contemporary world, Hindu temples are not being run by Hindus or Hindu institutions. This can be especially seen in the case study of India. Majority of the temples in southern India don't have any religious freedom of their own and are overtaken by the government, which are not stakeholders in the religious matters. As compared to the other religious institutions, all churches and mosques are being run by an organization of their own religion.
There is a loss of heritage and human rights violation. Now, many of the temples overtaken by the government were done so on the basis of the so-called mismanagement of the temple property by temple administration. However, one must see that criteria of management, as many of the temples now which are being run by the government are in shambles, broken down for various excuses such as expansion of road, illegally made structures. The temples are not being maintained properly by the government. In the holy city of Varanasi, centuries-old temples are being broken down in the name of restoring the city and expanding the roads.
Loss of heritage and human rights violation. Although this systematic defamation of Hindus began under the British rule in India, much of the loss of the heritage was done in the independent India. The Madras Hindu Religious and Charitable Act of 1951 were legislation brought in for the government to take over temples from Hindu communities. Although this was takedown by the Supreme Court in 1954, and new legislation stating similar laws came into power in 1959. It was only in 2012 that late Swami Dayananda Saraswati took this to the Supreme Court. No one before Swami Dayananda challenged this legislation, and all these are still being enacted. The challenge done to Swami Dayananda is languishing in the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court doesn't have the time to look into this matter.
Theft of temple and devotees' property. Now, in states like Tamil Nadu, there is a religious tax levied on the donations given to temples by the devotees. In short, Hindus pay money to the government so that they can run their own religious institutions. Now, this is a blatant violation of religious freedom and a theft of temple property. However, this is only against Hindus. This is not the case with other religious institutions such as church and mosque. In fact, the government pays other religious institutions and infrastructures money for repairs. And such practices of the government, along with many others in the name of minority empowerment, make the government and its policies explicitly anti-Hindu. Now, one thing that I really want to bring to everyone's attention is India is today declared as a secular nation. But the truth is, if a nation is truly secular, it cannot interfere in the religious affairs of another religion. How come India is secular, but it runs Hindu temples? How come it interferes in the management of Hindu temples? So please understand, India is not secular. India is an anti-Hindu government. You can see in the picture there, the mosques use their donations to run their madrasas. Churches use their funds to run convent schools and other Christian initiatives. But Hindu temple money is being used and looted by the government, and only 14% of the money of the Hindu temples is being spent on Hindu causes. The other 86% of the money from Hindu temples are being used for political agenda. So there is a huge theft of temple and devotees' property in case of Hindu temples run by the government.
The theft of temple and the devotees' property. Temples lose real estate under their control. Every week, there are local reports of temple and temple land being taken over by the government for other purposes, including hostile takeover by other religious groups. This is evident in many parts of India, where a structure with authentic ancient Hindu architecture is labeled as a church or a mosque. Since 1959, nearly 47,000 acres of temple land has been alienated from the temples of Tamil Nadu alone. All this can be avoided and restored if temples are being run by Hindus. And today, you've got the choice to make the change and join us in voting.
And you can also see that the money which came as donations for our temples must be used only for Hindu Dharma and its property, and not for any other religious purposes or political purposes. That is the reason we want free Hindu temples. And please go to tinyurl.com/Hindu votes. You will see the scroll on the screen. And you can go ahead and vote. Now, one thing I want to reiterate is Kailasa is an apolitical nation. We are not against any government. We are not against any country. The true purpose of Kailasa is to revive Hinduism. It is to revive the ancient culture. So we want to make it very clear. We are not against any specific government. Kailasa is an apolitical Hindu nation. We are not against any government, but we are against the anti-Hindu initiatives. We are against anti-Hindu policies. We are against anti-Hindu organizations. We are against anti-Hindu rule. So under the name of secular, we do not want Hindus to be destroyed. So this is our sincere attempt to restore, revive what has been lost. And this Kailasa voting that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, has initiated yesterday, that Hindu temples should be maintained and run by Hindus, is an initiative to revive our lost culture, heritage, and tradition. And that is the only purpose of Kailasa. Kailasa is a peace-loving, peace-spreading nation. We are not against any government, but we are here to sincerely revive and protect the cultural heritage and the religious heritage, and bringing political, scriptural, religious, economical legitimacy to Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
Discrimination of Hindus in India. India is officially on a records a secular country. This means that it's open to all religions and it doesn't discriminate any individual or group on a basis of religion. However, by interfering exclusively in temples and not in places of worship of other religions and communities, we are discriminating Hindus against non-Hindus. Such practices of the government, along with many others, in the name of minority empowerment, makes the government and its policies anti-Hindu.
Violation of religious freedom. In 2018, the Devaswam minister of Kerala took part in a beef festival, and many of the authorities of the Tirupati Devasthanam are in fact non-Hindus, including a top executive who is a Christian. This gives Hindus and temples no right over their religious matters, as they, as their religious institutions are being administered and run by people of different beliefs, faith, and religion. A question to be asked here is, does a non-Hindu religious institution allow a Hindu to preside over its affairs and administration?
The defamation of Hindus and Hinduism. In all the temples which are run by the government, there is a system of temple queue where one who pays more in the ticket counter can have the darshan of the deities faster. This is absolutely incoherent with the values and morals of Hindus. No one is denied the right of a darshan, and people are only encouraged to pay for donations. This indirect extortion of money by the government from devotees brings shame upon Hindus and Hinduism. This is done without the consent of the community and religious authorities. And on the context of that, traditional management structures of the temple consisting of local Hindu communities were corrupt.
Now, what can we do to change this blatant destruction of Hinduism? Your word can change the world. Go to tinyurl.com/Hindu votes and cast your vote today. There are 6 topics on which you can vote, and all of them are to protect the destruction of Hinduism. So we request you to go to tinyurl.com/Hindu votes and cast your vote today. And now let us watch a short clip from the announcement that Swamiji made yesterday about the second voting initiative of Kailasa. Let us watch that video now.
Continuously, we will do Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas, and ask the Hindus to vote for various Hindu matters and offer the Vidhi and Nisheda, the Smriti for this Yuga. The Smriti for this Yuga will be revealed through Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas, and voting. Finally, approved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will be bringing new Smriti to life for this modern day. So next voting topic for Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas, and voting, we are releasing the next topics. The first topic, temple protection. Should the temples all over the world, I wanted everyone to know, we discuss the global Hindu issues, not limited to any one country. We discuss global Hindu issues, not limited to any one country. We do not interfere in any one country's internal matters. We discuss issues for the global Hindus. So, the temple protection is the next issue all over the world. Should the temples to be given to the governments of those countries or not? Point 1. Point 2. Should Hindu temples reclaim their properties or not? Point 3. Should Hindu temples authority to run be given back to the original temple priests? Please understand, in many places, the founders and their family, the Karuvali Parampara and Guruvali Parampara, in some, the family and their sons, the descendants manage. In some, the Guru and disciple Parampara used to manage. So, the original owners, the Sampradaya Kartas, should Hindu temples authority be given back to the original Sampradaya Kartas who used to be running it or not? This is the third issue. Next, on caste system. Should the caste system based on Jati and Varna be brought back or not? Next, Hinduism and secularism. Point 1. Should all the Hindus stop religious conversion or not? Point 2. Should Hindus stop calling themselves as seculars or not? So these are the next voting topic. Now the Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas, voting. All the three will start. Please understand. Here I wanted to make an important point. In Hinduism, active participation is expected. See, you may vote just by saying yes or no, but that will be considered only as a participation, not active participation. If you give an explanation, your viewpoint, why you are voting for what you are voting, why you are doing what you are doing. If you present your powerful cognitions too, it will help the next generation Hindus. See, when you have a reason to vote for vegetarian food, and if you explain the reason also, after 100 years, if that reason has changed or that reason has become irrelevant, people can change the decision. So it will help for the generations to enjoy your expertise and your intelligence. That is the reason we request you to put your powerful cognitions, your thought currents also on record in the form of Vakyartha Sadas and Jivartha Sadas. So now I am projecting the link, Hindu votes to vote. and to share your opinion, valuable input, please visit https://tinyurl.com/Hindu-oats. Hindu oats are sacred. Hindu oats matter. Hindu oats for Hinduism. To analyze, understand more and more about Hinduism, about the Dharma Shastras, spiritual principles, please get involved more and more in these principles of Hindu oats. So I am so happy to reveal the results of the earlier voting happened, and now the next further subject we have presented now almost 6 points for all of you to have Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas and voting. Please get involved. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, all of you, the whole world, intensely, to come and celebrate, enjoy, not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider, when it was happening, is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian, get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport.
continuously. We will do Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas, and ask the Hindus to vote for various Hindu matters and offer the Vidhi and Nisheda, the Smriti for this Yuga. The Smriti for this Yuga will be revealed through Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas, and voting. Finally, approved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will be bringing new Smriti to life for this modern day. So next voting topic for Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas, and voting, we are releasing the next topics. The first topic, temple protection. Should the temples all over the world, I wanted everyone to know, we discuss the global Hindu issues, not limited to any one country. We discuss global Hindu issues, not limited to any one country. We do not interfere in any one country's internal matters. We discuss issues for the global Hindus. So, the temple protection is the next issue all over the world. Should the temples to be given to the governments of those countries or not? Point 1. Point 2. Should Hindu temples reclaim their properties or not? Point 3. Should Hindu temples authority to run be given back to the original temple priests? Please understand, in many places, the founders and their family, the Karuvali Parampara and Guruvali Parampara, in some, the family and their sons, the descendants manage. In some, the Guru and disciple Parampara used to manage. So, the original owners, the Sampradaya Kartas, should Hindu temples authority be given back to the original Sampradaya Kartas who used to be running it or not? That's the third issue. Next, on caste system. Should the caste system based on Jati and Varna be brought back or not? Next, Hinduism and secularism. Point 1. Should all the Hindus stop religious conversion or not? Point 2. Should Hindus stop calling themselves as seculars or not? So these are the next voting topic. Now the Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas, voting. All the three will start. Please understand. Here I wanted to make an important point. In Hinduism, active participation is expected. See, you may vote just by saying yes or no, but that will be considered only as a participation, not active participation. If you give an explanation, your viewpoint, why you are voting for what you are voting, why you are doing what you are doing. If you present your powerful cognitions too, it will help the next generation Hindus. See, when you have a reason to vote for vegetarian food, and if you explain the reason also, after 100 years, if that reason has changed or that reason has become irrelevant, people can change the decision. So it will help for the generations to enjoy your expertise and your intelligence. That is the reason we request you to put your powerful cognitions, your thought currents also on record in the form of Vakyartha Sadas and Jivartha Sadas. So now I am projecting the link Hindu Oats to vote and to share your opinion, valuable input. Please visit https tinyurl.com/Hindu Oats. Hindu Oats are sacred. Hindu Oats matter. Hindu Oats for Hinduism. To analyze, understand more and more about Hinduism, about the Dharma Shastras, spiritual principles, please get involved more and more in these principles of Hindu Oats. So I am so happy to reveal the results of the earlier voting happened, and now the next further subject we have presented now almost 6 points for all of you to have Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas and voting. Please get involved. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, all of you, the whole world, intensely, to come and celebrate, enjoy, enlightenment, not only the enlightenment ecosystem, literally, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider, when it was happening, is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian, get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport.
Continuously, we will do Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas, and ask the Hindus to vote for various Hindu matters and offer the Vidhi and Nisheda, the Smriti for this yuga. The Smriti for this yuga will be revealed through Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas and voting. Finally, approved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will be bringing new Smriti to life for this modern day. So next voting topic for Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas and voting, we are releasing the next topics. The first topic, temple protection. Should the temples all over the world, I wanted everyone to know, we discuss the global Hindu issues, not limited to any one country. We discuss global Hindu issues, not limited to any one country. We do not interfere in any one country's internal matters. We discuss issues for the global Hindus. So, the temple protection is the next issue all over the world. Should the temples to be given to the governments of those countries or not? Point 1. Point 2. Should Hindu temples reclaim their properties or not? Point 3. Should Hindu temples authority to run be given back to the original temple priests? Please understand, in many places, the founders and their family, the Karuvali Parampara and Guruvali Parampara, in some, the family and their sons, the descendants manage. In some, the Guru and disciple Parampara used to manage. So, the original owners, the Sampradaya Kartas, should Hindu temples authority be given back to the original Sampradaya Kartas who used to be running it or not? That's the third issue. Next, on caste system. Should the caste system based on Jati and Varna be brought back or not? Next, Hinduism and secularism. Point 1. Should all the Hindus stop religious conversion or not? Point 2. Should Hindus stop calling themselves as seculars or not? So these are the next voting topic. Now the Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas, voting. All the three will start. Please understand. Here I wanted to make an important point. In Hinduism, active participation is expected. See, you may vote just by saying yes or no, but that will be considered only as a participation, not active participation. If you give an explanation, your viewpoint, why you are voting for what you are voting, why you are doing what you are doing. If you present your powerful cognitions too, it will help the next generation Hindus. See, when you have a reason to vote for vegetarian food, and if you explain the reason also, after 100 years, if that reason has changed or that reason has become irrelevant, people can change the decision. So it will help for the generations to enjoy your expertise and your intelligence. That is the reason we request you to put your powerful cognitions, your thought currents also on record in the form of Vakyartha Sadas and Jivartha Sadas. So now I am projecting the link Hindu Oats to vote and to share your opinion, valuable input. Please visit https://tinyurl.com/Hindu-Oats. Hindu oats are sacred. Hindu oats matter. Hindu oats for Hinduism. To analyze, understand more and more about Hinduism, about the Dharma Shastras, spiritual principles, please get involved more and more in these principles of Hindu oats. So I am so happy to reveal the results of the earlier voting happened, and now the next further subject we have presented now almost 6 points for all of you to have Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas and voting. Please get involved. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are.
If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa.
Continuously, we will do Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas, and ask the Hindus to vote for various Hindu matters and offer the Vidhi and Nisheda, the Smriti for this Yuga. The Smriti for this Yuga will be revealed through Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas and voting. Finally, approved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will be bringing new Smriti to life for this modern day. So next voting topic for Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas and voting, we are releasing the next topics. The first topic, temple protection. Should the temples all over the world, I wanted everyone to know, we discuss the global Hindu issues, not limited to any one country. We discuss global Hindu issues, not limited to any one country. We do not interfere in any one country's internal matters. We discuss issues for the global Hindus. So, the temple protection is the next issue all over the world. Should the temples to be given to the governments of those countries or not? Point 1. Point 2. Should Hindu temples reclaim their properties or not? Point 3. Should Hindu temples authority to run be given back to the original temple priests? Please understand, in many places the founders and their family, the Karuvali Parampara and Guruvali Parampara, in some the family and their sons, the descendants manage. In some, the Guru and disciple Parampara used to manage. So, the original owners, the Sampradaya Kartas, should Hindu temples authority be given back to the original Sampradaya Kartas who used to be running it or not? That's the third issue. Next, on caste system. Should the caste system based on Jati and Varna be brought back or not? Next, Hinduism and secularism. Point 1. Should all the Hindus stop religious conversion or not? Point 2. Should Hindus stop calling themselves as seculars or not? So these are the next voting topic. Now the Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas, voting. All the three will start. Please understand. Here I wanted to make an important point. In Hinduism, active participation is expected. See, you may vote just by saying yes or no, but that will be considered only as a participation, not active participation. If you give an explanation, your viewpoint, why you are voting for what you are voting, why you are doing what you are doing. If you present your powerful cognitions too, it will help the next generation Hindus. See, when you have a reason to vote for vegetarian food, and if you explain the reason also, after 100 years, if that reason has changed, or that reason
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to one and all present and who's viewing the Nityananda TV live. And first of all, Deepavali greetings to all. The celebrations never end in Kailasa. So I would like to first start off with the beautiful wordings that Swamiji had told during November 13, 2020 about Deepavali. Because the celebrations are still on, I would like to tell this. Deepavali is time Mahakali appeared, manifested herself and made herself available to the universe. And Narakasura was killed by Sri Krishna and Mahabali was sent to Patala. A long chain of auspicious events happened on Deepavali. It is the day Parvati completes a Kedara Gauri Vrita. She is my family deity and they observe this Vrita. My mother used to observe this every year. We have so many things to remember on Deepavali. It is too auspicious and important for all Hindus and for all humans. Swamiji has beautifully put this satsang and strung his words in such a way where everybody is just in this state. Light the powerful cognitions constantly in your life and make sure you are courageous to go behind. Follow the powerful cognitions ferociously. Beautifully told by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshwara. So that is enough about Deepavali and the celebrations. Now we'll be getting on to the topic of the next boat, like Swamiji has announced in his last satsang. Should temples be given to government or not? Understand, this is actually one of the most important subjects which is revolving in today's world. Government control of Hindu temples in India. A blatant violation of secularism and religious freedom. Other religious institutions have their freedom and are not under control of the government. They are left alone by the government and are allowed to own and operate their institutions autonomously without state interference. In secular India, with 83% majority of her citizens being Hindus, Hindu temples are singled out for government control and management. State governments in India can take over Hindu temples and their properties, can appoint the people who will run temple committees and operations, and can take away hundi collections and other donations. In Hindu temples, we have something called the hundi, where we are allowed to offer the money or anything just as our compassion and love for the God from temples and use them even for non-Hindu purposes. The British government, in collusion with the local leaders in Orissa, took over the properties of the famed Puri Jagannath Temple in 1878, continuing the stance of the British regime and its proxies towards the appropriation and looting of Hindu temples. Indian politicians, after independence in 1947, concocted the fatally flawed and the blatantly anti-secular Hindu Religious and Charitable Endowments Act in 1951 to provincialize the administration of Hindu religious institutions. So, just in these few slides, we are actually getting the idea of the injustice and the system of unfair. You can understand the injustice done to the Hindus, where everything we do, every step we take is monitored and it's being controlled by the government. Here you can actually see how different institutions, just like ours, but not Hindus, but different religions, they have their own right to do whatever they want, while Hindu temples are not allowed to do whatever they want, and they are unfairly controlled and monitored. While the state governments control over 4 lakh out of an estimated 9 lakh temples across the country, there is no such control over Muslim and Christian religious bodies. In this backdrop, there are demands to amend the Hindu Religious and Charitable Endowments Act 1951, which allows the state governments to take over temples and maintain complete control over them and their properties. Thousands of small and medium temples, in addition to nationally and historically important temples such as Jagannath in Puri, Tirupati, Kashi Vishwanath, Vaishnavo Devi, Shirdi, Guruvayur, Chamundi Devi, Dattapeeth, Kali Mandir of Patiala, Amarnath, Badrinath, and Kedarnath are already under the government. A senior Congress leader and former Maharashtra Chief Minister Prithviraj Chavan said the government must immediately appropriate all the gold lying with all the religious trusts in the country, worth at least $1 trillion, which can be used to deal with the crisis in the wake of the COVID-19 pandemic. The gold, he said, can be borrowed through gold bonds at a low interest rate. Though he used the word all the religious trusts, it was primarily aimed at temples of Hindus and Jains, and Gurudwaras 6, as only these receive gold as offering. Here, I would like all the viewers to go deep and research about how and why only things like this, injustice, acts like this are aimed at Hindus. Why not the Muslims? Why not the Christians? Why not the other religions? Why only Hindus? You can see a history of unfair and injustice done to Hindus all around the world, and especially the temples. So, I would like everybody to go and research more on this. A concerned Hindu states the government manages only Hindu temples. All other religions and sects are free to do as they please with their religious institutions, but not with Hindus. The Indian government right since 1947 has had a stepmotherly attitude towards Hindus, under the garb of ensuring entry of Dalits to temples and enforcement of their rights. The government has taken over the administration of temples across the nation. The billions of rupees donated to temples and idols across the nation flow into the government treasury and is not used for the maintenance and upkeep of the temples. Understand, running a temple is a big and a huge thing. Tending to the deities, dressing them up, feeding them, doing rituals, making sure people come get the darshan of the deities. This is all done and centered only for world peace. Like Swamiji says, let us have world peace. Temples are solely related only to peace and nothing else. No hypnotizing, no influencing, nothing. The peace it installs in you, that such Paramashanta Swarupa it installs in you. Only temples can help you install that kind of a feeling. That is why we have temples, to bring us to that completion, to bring us to our purpose of life, reminding us who we are and what we are supposed to do. Temples are mainly centered on that. And why these temples, these auspicious, sacred, beautiful places have to be treated and controlled by people who have no idea about what a temple is.
To maintain the sanctity of a temple, we have to offer all these savas, and yet the money that is being donated for making sure to ensure that the sanctity is maintained is flowing directly into the treasury of the government and not used for the betterment of the temple to make it more available for people around the world. This astounding fact of a supposedly secular government operating, selling the assets of distributing the collections of, and in other ways imposing state control, often the appointments who are non-Hindu and even anti-Hindu bureaucrats or politicians over Hindu temples is directly responsible for the pathetic condition of many Hindu temples in India. Many magnificent buildings are deteriorating, and even the daily ritual of cleaning and purifying the precincts is not happening. Some temples don't even have oil for their lamps because the paltry rupee the government promised when it took over the temple seldom comes on time. Priests on miserly salaries are reduced to poverty and asking for money from devotees. These are all too common sights at many Hindu temples today. While there are many causes for the problems faced by temples, chief among them is the misappropriation of temple lands and monies. Keep in mind that there are millions of people who are going and offering, thinking that everything they offer is going directly to the deities. But the truth is, there is a lot of things that are happening behind. The government that has taken over a lot of temples across India are using that for their own purpose rather than using it for the maintenance of the temple.
It's not only that, there are so many people who have dedicated their entire life for the service of the gods. And when it's unfairly, that right is taken away from them, and the system is managed by government, these people are affected by this whole thing. Understand, doing seva, doing the service to the god is such a beautiful and a golden opportunity. Being in that space, being with God himself is such a beautiful space. And when there are people who compassionately, out of their utter love, dedicate their whole life to the service of the deity and the gods, and then all of a sudden that whole system is rigged, the whole system is controlled, and they are forced to do what the government is telling them to do, and unfairly taking the money for the deities and solely for the temple and for themselves. It's not right. Understand, people who work in the temple, who actually pour their love out, their time, treasure, and talent is brutally taken away from them just by the control of the government. These questions, these problems are something which is going unnoticed by the whole world. But at the same time, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, is not going to be leaving any issues related to Hindu behind. Instead, he will be taking the time to solve, he'll be taking his precious and grateful time to solve each and every problem that the Hindus are facing. The reason why these topics are coming out and we are educating is because there are people suffering because of these problems.
And yet, many of them go unnoticed. The government is taking over many temples across. The temples that are supposed to be a place of ritual and worship is turned into a place where money has been taken away from those lands and used for different purposes.
Hindu temples are pillars of strength and source of divine energy for Hindus. Hindu Dharma has existed for thousands of years despite foreign invasions. One of the reasons for which is its temple culture. Not too many Indians are aware that even though India is officially a secular democracy, state governments in India can take over Hindu temples and their properties, can appoint the people who run temple committees and operations, and can take away hundi collections and other donations from temples and use them even for non-Hindu purposes. So here, the government has the right to actually appoint anybody to take over the temple. Understand, the knowledge one carries to run a temple is too complex and complicated. The time, treasure, talent to put is solely for just service of the deity, and it's not just a mere seva that you're doing. Each and everything has a meaning. The mantras you utter has a meaning. The actions you do has a meaning. Those kind of people are only appointed for temple sevas. And government has no right actually to appoint anybody they want, because temple is a completely different individual topic which needs complete time and dedication to know about temple itself in a complete way. The devotion the people carry cannot just be made overnight. It is being carried by generations and then generations. That love for taking care of temple runs in the DNA of the people, and that cannot be changed over time by someone who comes and takes over. Now, today, all of you are again presented with this beautiful opportunity to make a change in this world. Understand, we Hindus were so advanced that even in our ancient times, we were given the opportunity to make the decision. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, is beautifully reviving the Hindu Sanatana Dharma. Understand, it's not just one aspect of the temple or the sevas, but it's more than that. He's reviving how Hindus lived in those age. 5,000 years ago, how Hindu was a whole different religion, how people were living. Each and every detail His Bhagavan, His Divine Holiness is reviving. From the dress we wear, from the time we wake up, from the food we eat, He is actually guiding us to that right path. And even this Hindu voting is part of Hinduism. And there is evidence of how this Hindu voting has happened. Anubhava Mantapa Experience Center was the first parliament in history of mankind. Prabhu Deva, a great yogi of extraordinary achievement, was the president, and Lord Basava acted as the prime minister. The only difference between the present day parliament and Anubhava Mantapa is that the members were not elected by the people, but were picked up or nominated by the higher authorities of the Mantapa. The necessary qualification expected being spiritual attainment, the problems tackled were of a various nature covering social, religious, spiritual, yogic, psychological, economic, and literary spheres. Members of the Mantapa and followers of the religion were given full freedom of thought, speech, and action. They were allowed to put any questions or doubts to get them cleared in front of the congregation, and a systematic program was launched to record and to preserve the dialogues that were going on in the house. If you see, that is exactly what His Divine Holiness Bhagavan is doing, allowing us, educating us on the topics of Swamiji has held for the topic for the voting to happen, educating all of us on why this topic has come, why we have to vote, what is the purpose of this voting, and we are all free to open up and voice out our opinions in multiple social media. We can have a big Vakyat Sadas on everything and get the doubts cleared. All of you today are given the full freedom of thought to do as you think must be done. The full freedom of speech to go on and spread this message across millions of people to make sure that the right decision is made, and this freedom of action to go ahead and do what you think is necessary to be done. Today, we request all of you again to sit down, take a few minutes, and rethink everything we have presented today.
go ahead and see that there is a question that has to be raised. Should temples be given to the government or not? It is a small question and it is something that has been happening for the past couple of years and yet has gone unnoticed. And today we're bringing it all up for you to make that decision. We're urging all the Hindus to go ahead and take a few minutes and see if the next generation is required, needs these temples, then something must be done. And the first step is to make sure that this vote happens, to make sure you make the right decision. Understanding that your vote can make quite a difference, it can impact a lot of people out there. We request all of you to go ahead and go think, take a few minutes and just contemplate on whether you need to have these temples under the control of the government.
Mainly, look into, is it fair for the government to control the temple? Are they qualified enough with that knowledge to actually run a temple? And do they have the right to appoint the priests of the temple? Look into this matter and go ahead. You have the freedom and you're free to voice out your opinion in Twitter, different social media platforms under the hashtag KAILASA votes.
We request all of you to go on to this link, tinyurl.com/Hindu-votes. Kailasa Parliament is conducting voting where all you Hindus get to decide what is right for Hinduism, whether these temples should be under the control of the government or not. Do we get to have it under the control of the people who are actually doing the seva for the temple, the ones that are dedicating the life to the preserving and maintenance of this energy center? We request all of you again to go on to the link tinyurl.com/Hindu-votes and make your decision.
Feel free to voice out your opinion on various social media platforms like Twitter under the hashtag HinduVotes. And mainly go research, educate yourself more on this topic. Why only Hindu temples? Why not other religious areas? Why not other religious centers? Why only Hindu temples? Get your answers and voice out your opinion, and each and everybody's opinion will be taken into account and will be answering all of you based on your opinions and your questions. Like the Anubhava Mantapa, we will be clearing each and every doubt so you can make that decision with clarity on which is right and which is not.
We request all of you to go down to the link below. You can see the link in the scroll down below. Go ahead and make the right decision. Do what you think is right for the next generation. We urge all of you to spread this message to as many as possible, because there are many beautiful Hindu temples out there that are not given what is really required to be given. And we request all of you again to make the right decision.
Please go to kailasa.org and make sure you vote for the right cause. Thank you, Nityanandam.
And ask the Hindus to vote for various Hindu matters and offer the Vidhi and Nisheda, the Smriti for this Yuga. The Smriti for this Yuga will be revealed through Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas and voting. Finally, approved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will be bringing new Smriti to life for this modern day. So next voting topic for Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas and voting we are releasing the next topics. The first topic, temple protection. Should the temples all over the world, I wanted everyone to know, we discuss the global Hindu issues, not limited to any one country. We discuss global Hindu issues, not limited to any one country. We do not interfere in any one country's internal matters. We discuss issues for the global Hindus. So, the temple protection is the next issue all over the world. Should the temples to be given to the governments of those countries or not? Point 1. Point 2. Should Hindu temples reclaim their properties or not? Point 3. Should Hindu temples authority to run be given back to the original temple priests? Please understand, in many places, the founders and their family, the Karuvali Parampara and Guruvali Parampara, in some, the family and their sons, the descendants manage. In some, the Guru and disciple Parampara used to manage. So, the original owners, the Sampradaya Kartas, should Hindu temples authority be given back to the original Sampradaya Kartas who used to be running it or not? That's the third issue. Next, on caste system. Should the caste system based on Jati and Varna be brought back or not? Next, Hinduism and secularism. Point 1. Should all the Hindus stop religious conversion or not? Point 2. Should Hindus stop calling themselves as seculars or not? So these are the next voting topic. Now the Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas, voting. All the three will start. Please understand. Here I wanted to make an important point. In Hinduism, active participation is expected. See, you may vote just by saying yes or no, but that will be considered only as a participation, not active participation. If you give an explanation, your viewpoint, why you are voting for what you are voting, why you are doing what you are doing. If you present your powerful cognitions too, it will help the next generation Hindus. See, when you have a reason to vote for vegetarian food, and if you explain the reason also, after 100 years, if that reason has changed or that reason has become irrelevant, people can change the decision. So it will help for the generations to enjoy your expertise and your intelligence. That is the reason we request you to put your powerful cognitions, your thought currents also on record in the form of Vakyartha Sadas and Jivartha Sadas. So now I am projecting the link Hindu votes to vote and to share your opinion, valuable input. Please visit https tinyurl.com/Hindu votes. Hindu votes are sacred. Hindu votes matter. Hindu votes for Hinduism. to analyze, understand more and more about Hinduism, about the Dharma Shastras, spiritual principles, please get involved more and more in these principles of Hindu oaths. So I am so happy to reveal the results of the earlier voting happened, and now the next further subject we have presented now almost 6 points for all of you to have Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas and voting. Please get involved. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
Nityanandam, welcoming all the viewers once again to the satsang introduction as we are preparing for the Nityananda satsang, and inviting all the viewers to share this link on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, and all of the social media platforms as we take a few more minutes to introduce to you the Hindu votes and a new concept, a new different introduction to it, which His Divine Holiness has recently shared with all of us. First of all, we're going to present to you a brief history of the votes and democracies. First, we should understand that the popular rhetoric claims that the first democracy was the ancient Roman or Greek civilization. However, this is not true. We have so much of evidence showing that the Hindu civilization was the first democracy.
The Sabha and Samiti are mentioned in both Rigveda and Atharvana Veda. The earliest manuscripts available for Rigveda date back to 1500 BC, and this is the scriptures which we have with us, not continuing what has been destroyed during the invasion. In these meetings, a decision was made after the discussion with the king, ministers, and scholars at that time. This shows how politics was at that time because people together used to settle the decisions of the Sabha and Samiti with good vision.
Even the selection of Lord Indra was also due to these committees during the Vedic period. At that time, Indra was a post which was known as King of Kings, and the word republic has been used 40 times in the Rig Veda and 9 times in the Atharva Veda and in Brahmin texts many times. This vote is what His Divine Holiness is reviving, and you can also join the Hindu vote which is going on now. You can follow the link provided in order to join the vote. The Sabha, the gathering, and the Samiti, the smaller gathering, and Raja Rajan exists and are found in the Vedic literature. Rig Veda also says that the position of the king was not absolute and he could be removed by the Sabha or the assembly. And this exact thing is what His Divine Holiness also revealed recently during satsang from our Hindu scriptures, and how the vote which is going on now by Kailasa is reviving this system. So you can join the Hindu votes going on now hosted by Kailasa at the link provided.
After the Vedic period, the description of small republics is found in which people participate together in the decision-making process related to the administration. The republic was defined as a democracy system in ancient India. In the Atriya Brahmins, Astadhyayi of Panini scriptures of Mahabharata, Ashoka pillars, the historical writings of contemporary historians, Buddhist and Jain scholars in the Manusmriti, various historical evidences are found.
Once again, we can invite all of the viewers to join this vote which is going on now. As you can see, from the ancient Vedic times, the Hindu parliamentary system is
alive and was established by Hindu civilization. Now, Kailasa Swamiji, for the last 26 years, has been reviving this Hindu parliament through so many of his discourses and through the last 26 years of hard work in reviving Kailasa. The people all over the world have recently joined in a vote to decide on vegetarian versus non-vegetarianism, and now you can join the next vote, which is going on at the link provided. One of the earliest examples of parliament was the Anubhava Mantapa from the 12th century. And this is one of the earliest parliaments that was from the post-classical period that propagated an equal right to vote, gender equality, and the right to learn and practice spirituality for all.
This is established by Basavanna, 12th century powerful enlightened being from the Lingayat and Veerashaiva tradition who was exceptionally prominent in this field and shaped the history for practicing Hindu into the modern era.
Just like the Anubhava Mantapa, now His Divine Holiness is hosting the vote for with Kailasa. So follow the link provided for the Hindu votes ongoing currently. The contemporaries of Basavanna were Akka Mahadevi, Alumu Prabhu, Siddha Dharmeshwar, Channa Basavanna, Pal Kuriki Somanatha, and Sarvajnana, who are all extremely esteemed saints, beings, enlightened beings from the same period who participated in the Anubhava Mantapa.
The problems tackled were of a various nature covering social, religious, spiritual, yogic, psychological, economic, and literacy spheres. Members of the Mandapa and followers of the religion were given full freedom of thought, speech, and action. They were allowed to put any questions or doubt to get them cleared in front of the congregation, and a systematic program was launched to record and to preserve the dialogue that were going on in the house.
Now, what His Divine Holiness is doing is providing this opportunity once again, reviving this extremely unique and powerful platform in order to benefit for all of the Hindus across the world. Now available to vote and start deciding and use that same right for freedom of speech, thought, and action is Kailasa through the Hindu votes. So follow the link provided in order to go and vote now for this issue that we are presenting by Kailasa and deciding on.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
What I mean by the word KAILASA? Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word KAILASA? Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa? Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa? Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
So you can go to tinyurl.com/Hindu votes and cast your vote now on extremely important issues. First of all, we're asking about if you are a born Hindu, practicing Hindu, or from where your background is as you cast this vote. And then the issues that we are going to be addressing in our next vote is, first, do you want Hindu temples to be run by government?
And this is an extremely important issue, as in India, there are so many countries, so many temples, which are entirely taken over, ruled by, and are not able to practice the authentic Hindu lifestyle, culture, and ritual because of the infringements by various institutions that do not let the temple proceed as they were before. The second question is, should Hindu temple authority be given back to the priests? Should Hindu temples reclaim their properties? Should the caste system based on Jati Varna be brought back? Then, should Hindus stop calling themselves as seculars? Should Hindus stop conversion? And finally, we'll ask, what is your opinion for the choice you made? Please share with us here and join us on Twitter with hashtag Hindu votes are sacred and hashtag Kailasa Parliament. You can join us now, even if you have already put your vote. You can join us, join the conversation now on Twitter and on different social media platforms with the hashtag Hindu votes are sacred and hashtag Kailasa Parliament, in order so that we can join the conversation and make this into a popular and trending hashtag. Let us reach the message of Sri Kailasa out to the world with this hashtag Hindu votes are sacred and hashtag Kailasa Parliament. You can share your opinions and the vote, your decision on Twitter with the hashtag Hindu votes are sacred. And you can tag His Divine Holiness himself at Sri Nityananda on Twitter. And you can join the ongoing conversation for these extremely important topics that will decide the future of Hinduism. This is a call for 2 billion Hindus across the world in order to become part and lead the world for a better world and a change that we have the responsibility to take for our future. All of these issues are what His Divine Holiness has been working on. And despite so many years of brutal persecution, has revived the authentic practices from the Hindu scripture and the ancient Hindu civilization in order to have and bring superconscious breakthrough to the whole world. And He's done this through Kailasa. Even this vote that we have the opportunity to participate in now is an extremely auspicious and important way of Hindus taking responsibility, collective responsibility for our future and the lasting effects of our decisions in the world and to humanity. So once again, the questions that we are addressing now is, do you want Hindu temples to be run by government? Should Hindu temples' authority be given back to the priests? Should Hindu temples reclaim their properties? Should the caste system based on Jati Varna be back? Should Hindus stop calling themselves as seculars? And should Hindus stop conversion? As His Divine Holiness recently revealed, many decisions made by people who are claiming to be Hindu are not at all good for Hinduism and can even make Hindu practices and teachings, exploit them and make them poisonous, make them not able to preach or teach and practice for the modern day user, for anyone, especially when it comes to the different aspects of Hinduism which are ongoing currently. It's extremely important that we keep the Hindu roots and address these situations, these questions with conscious decision and having responsible thinking and responsible decision making, especially when it comes to our religion and lifestyle. So once again, inviting all of the viewers to cast your vote for these extremely important issues. You can go to the link provided. You can go to the link provided on the screen right now. Once you go to this link, you will be led to the Hindu votes form, which you can fill, and we'll be asking for your email address, your first name, your last name, the basic information in order for you to take part in this vote. And we ask for your background as a Hindu, as a born Hindu, practicing Hindu, both of the above or none of the above. Then we ask for your basic information as you begin to cast your vote on the issues that we have brought to this stage, to this platform. Kailasa and His Divine Holiness takes responsibility to ensure that we run a responsible democracy where we ensure that each and everyone knows how to make the conscious decision and which decision will bring super conscious breakthrough in your life, bring more responsibility, bring more authenticity, integrity, and start living the conscious based lifestyle. So once you are done with this, once you're done casting your vote on these extremely important and significant issues, then you can express your opinion, express your ideas and your thoughts by answering the question, what is your opinion for the choices that you made? And you can share with us on Twitter at hashtag Hindu votes are sacred and hashtag Kailasa Parliament. So you can share your opinions on Twitter with the hashtag Hindu votes are sacred and tag at Sri Nityananda on Twitter.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
original Agama source scriptures. Kailasa's Nityananda Hindu University houses the world's largest collection of Hindu scriptures, and these scriptures are the blueprint to revive the 10,000 enlightened civilizations.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself,
in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen.
of Guru Payarchi, the transit of Jupiter. Devaguru Brihaspati, who presides the planet of Jupiter in the Vedic astrology, today is transiting from Dhanu Rashi to Makara Rashi, that is from the zodiac moon signs of Sagittarius to Capricorn at 9:48 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Devaguru Brihaspati, the Guru Graha, directly represents the Guru Shakti in our lives. We are all extremely fortunate, blessed to have Adi Guru Dakshinamurti in the form of his Nija Avatara, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, the embodiment of all the gods and goddesses, as our Guru in our life. Connecting with Guru brings us all the blessings in our lives and makes us transcend the cycle of birth and death. Devaguru Brihaspati is ruled by Adi Guru Dakshinamurti, Paramashiva himself. Paramashiva sits under the sacred banyan tree, facing towards the south, and transmits the signs of enlightenment and the experience of Paramashivatva to all the Munis and Rishis and Ganas and Nandi Deva in Kailasa through vibrant silence called Upanishad. Adi Guru Dakshinamurti is gracing under the sacred Kalpavriksha banyan tree in Adi Kailasa Nityananda Peetham. Today, at 9:48 p.m., Indian Standard Time, we will be offering our worship at the feet of Adi Guru Dakshinamurti, who is the Adhidevata, the ruling deity of the Guru Graha, Brihaspati Graha, who is the presiding deity of the planet Jupiter. When we connect ourselves with Adi Guru Dakshinamurti, the Guru Shakti, both in the form of his Achalamurti and in the form of his Nijavatara Sachalamurti, we not only get rid of all the Navagraha doshas, but also transcend the cycle of birth and death itself, the Janana Marana Chakra. The deity of Adi Guru Dakshinamurti under the sacred Kalpavriksha banyan tree in Adi Kailasa and Nityananda Peetham is extremely unique and sacred, for it is directly carved by Paramashiva himself, His Divine Holiness Swamiji. Today, on this Guru Payarchi Day, we have offered the Dakshinamurti Homa to Adi Guru Dakshinamurti, and the sacred kalashas were offered as Abhishekam along with the Shodasha Dravya Abhishekam as per the Vedagamic injunctions laid down by Paramashiva himself to Adi Guru Dakshinamurti under the sacred banyan tree in Adi Kailasa Nityananda Peetham. After the Maha Abhishekam, Devaguru Brihaspati, who is described to be having the hue, color of golden complexion, is gracing with Swarna Kavacha, golden Kavacham, in Adi Kailasa Nityananda Peetham, Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Devasthanam. The Archavatara of Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, is also gracing under the sacred Kalpavriksha. The Kalpavriksha banyan tree in Adi Kailasa Nityananda Peetham is direct manifestation of Paramashiva and has a direct mystical connection with the Kalpa Vriksha in the Maha Kailasa, under which Paramashiva is seated, and being seated under this Kalpa Vriksha in Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva imparted the Kamikagama, the source scriptures of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, to the whole world through Devi Parashakti, Nandeva, Mahaganapati, Sri Subramanya Swami, and all the Rishis and Ganas. The Kalpavriksha banyan tree in Adi Kailasa Nityananda Peetham in Bengaluru Adinam has a direct connection with the place of Maha Kailasa. When we offer our worship to Adi Guru Dakshina Murti under the sacred Kalpavriksha banyan tree in Adi Kailasa Nityananda Peetham, we directly access the space of Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, and connect with Paramashiva in a very powerful and unique way with the grace and the blessings and the initiation of His Divine Holiness Swamiji. Deva Guru Brihaspati, the Guru Graha, is a very powerful graha in the Vedic astrology, and he stays in one Rashi, zodiac moon sign, for 1 year of time. During the 1 year of time, he at some times moves up and down to the next Rashi or the previous Rashi, but comes back to the same Rashi, the zodiac moon sign, where he transits on this day. Today, Deva Guru Brihaspati is transiting from Dhanur Rashi to Makara Rashi as per the Tirukoil Anushtana Vakya Panchangam, which is being followed in all the temples of Sri Kailasa. As we get ready to offer our worship to Deva Guru Brihaspati and Adi Guru Dakshinamurti and Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, during the time of the Guru Sankramana, let us pray to Adi Guru Dakshinamurti to bestow all his choicest blessings upon all of us. Om Udyad Bhaskara Sannibham Trinayanam Shvetanga Raga Prabham Balam Maunjidharam Prasannavadanam Nyagrodhamule Sthitam Pingaksham Mrigashabakasthitikaram Subrahma Sutrakritim Bhaktanam Abhayapradam Bhayaharam Shri Dakshinamurtikam Hutavaha Phanikosham Jnanamudram Karagraihi Dadhatamajinachelam Lambitam Savyapadam Shaitamaparapadam Bhuta Samstham Trinetram Girivarashikharastham Dakshinamurtimide. Maunavyakhya prakatita parabrahma tattvayuvanam Varshishthante vasadrishiganairavritam brahmanishtaihi Acharyendram karakalita chinmudramanandamurtim Svatmaramam muditavadanam dakshinamurtimide. वटविटपि समीपे भूविभागे निषण्णं सकलमुनिजनानां ज्ञानदातारमारात् त्रिभुवनगुरुमीशं दक्षिणामूर्तिदेवं जननमरणदुःखच्छेददक्षं नमामि। चित्रं वटतरोर्मूले वृद्धा शिष्या गुरुर्युवा गुरोस्तु मौनं व्याख्यानं शिष्यास्तु छिन्न संशयाः निधये सर्वविद्यानां भिषजे भवरोगिणां गुरवे सर्वलोकानां दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। ॐ नमः प्रणवार्थाय शुद्धज्ञानैकमूर्तये निर्मलाय प्रशान्ताय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। चिद्घनाय महेशाय वटमूलनिवासिने सच्चिदानन्दरूपाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। अथ धूपः। ॐ धूरसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वदय्योऽस्मान् धूर्वदितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामहितस्मितमं पप्रितमं जुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममहृतमसि हविर्धानं दृगंहस्वमाह्वार्मित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमाभेर्मा संविक्ता मा त्वाहि गुंसिषम्। ओम श्री आदिगुरु दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि। ओम उद्दीप्य स्वजात वेदोपघ्न निरृतिं मम पशुविष्टमर्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिशा मानो हि गुंसी जात वेदो गामश्वं पुरुषं जगते अविभ्रदग्नमागहि श्रिया मा परिपालया। ओम श्री आदिगुरु दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। एकहारती दीपं सन्दर्शयामि। ओम मधुवातारताय ते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्नः सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषसि मधुमत्पार्थिवगुन्द्रजः मधुद्यौरस्तु नः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुमानम् अस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः। मधु मधु मधु। ओम श्री आदिगुरु दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। ओम सप्रतसभां मे गोपाय ये च सभ्यास्तभासदः तानिन्द्रियावतः कुरु सर्वमायुरुपासताम्। अहेर्बुद्धियमन्त्रं मे गोपाय यमृषयस्त्रैविदा विदुः ऋचः सामानि यजूषि ताहि श्रीरमृता सता। ओम श्री आदिगुरु दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। अलंकार दीपं सन्दर्शयामि। ओम अग्निर्नः पातु कृत्तिकाः नक्षत्रं देवमिन्द्रियम् इदमासां विचक्षणं हविरासञ्जुहोतना यस्य भान्तिरश्मयो यस्य केतवः यस्येमा विश्वा भुवनानि सर्वा सकृत्तिकाभिरभिसंवसानः अग्निर्नो देवसुविते दधातु। ओम श्री आदिगुरु दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। नक्षत्रदीपं सन्दर्शयामि। सोमो वायेतस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजा संराज्यो वापोनेन यजते देवभुवामेतानि हवीरुभवन्ति य एतावन्तो वै देवानां सवाः तयेवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति तयेनं पुनः सुमन्ते राज्याय देवभूराजा भवति। ओम श्री आदिगुरु दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। बृहस्पति संक्रमण पुण्यकाले सर्वमंगलावाप्यर्थे सर्वनवग्रह दोष निवारणार्थे आदित्यादि नवग्रह देवता प्रीत्यर्थे गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थे महामंगल नीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि। अंगुष्ठतर्जनीयोगमुद्रा व्याजेन देहिनां श्रुत्यर्थं ब्रह्म जीवैक्यं दर्शयन्नोऽवताच्छिवः। ओम बृहस्पते अतियदर्यो अर्हा आद्युमद्विभाति क्रतुमज्जनेषु यद्दीदयच्च वसर्त प्रजात तदस्मासु द्रविणन्धेहि चित्रम् इन्द्रमरुत्व इह पाहि सोमं यथा शार्याते अपि वत्सु तस्य तव प्रणीति तव शूरशर्मन्ना विवासन्ति कवयस्सु यज्ञाः ब्रह्मजज्ञानं प्रथमं पुरस्तात् विसीमतः सुरुचो वेन आवह स बुद्ध्या उपमा अस्य विष्ठास्ततश्च योनिमसतश्च विवह। ओम अधिदेवता प्रत्यधिदेवता सहिताय बृहस्पतये नमः। Today is also the first day of the Skanda Shashti Mahotsavam. Skanda Shashti Mahotsavam is a 7-day festival wherein Lord Subramanya Swami destroys all the negativities, all the unconsciousness of this whole cosmos in the form of the Shura Samharam on the 6th day and undergoes and performs the Leela of Devasena Kalyanotsavam, the celestial marriage ceremony with Devasena Devi. Today, on the first day of the Skanda Shashti Mahotsavam, Shri Valli Devasena Sameta Shri Ananda Subramanya Swami is gracing in Sarvalankara in Adi Kailasa Nityananda Peetham, being on the Swarna Mayura Vahana, the golden peacock vehicle. We will now be offering our worship at the feet of Shri Valli Devasena Sameta Shri Ananda Subramanya Swami and at the feet of Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, who is the embodiment of all the gods and goddesses, Sarva Deva Devi Swarupa. Om Sindurarunamitu Kanti Vadanam केयूरहारादिभिः दिव्यैराभरणैर्विभूषिततनुं स्वर्गादिसौख्यप्रदम् अम्भोजाभयशक्तिकुक्कुटधरं रक्ताङ्करागांशुकं सुब्रह्मण्यमुपास्महे प्रणमतां भीतिप्रणाशोद्यतम्। श्री वल्ली देवसेना समेत आनंद सुब्रह्मण्य स्वामी नमः। धूमाध्यापयामि। ओम ईश्वरजात वेदो मानो विदुषि आतवेदो जगते अविद्यदज्ञागहिष्यामा परिपाटया। ओम श्री वल्ली देवसेना समेत श्री आनंद सुब्रह्मण्य स्वामी नमः। एक हारती दीपं संदर्शयामि। ओम मधुवाचारताय ते मधुकरद्विभवः माध्वीर्न संतोषधीः मधुनक्तमितोषधि मधुमत्तात्मजः मधुजौवस्तुनन्दिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुमान्यस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः। मधु मधु मधु। ओम श्री वल्लीदेवसेना समेत श्री आनंद सुब्रह्मण्य स्वामिने नमः। स्नानान्तानि नैवेद्यानि निवेदयामि। ओम सोमोवाये तस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजा सम्राज्यो वापो नयन्ते एव सुवामेतानि हवींसि भवन्ति एतावन्तो वै देवानां सदाः एवास्मितवान् प्रयच्छन्ति अयेतुस्ते राज्याय देवसु राजा भवति। ओम तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महासेनाय धीमहि तन्नः प्रचोदयात्। ओम श्री वल्लीदेवसेना समेत श्री आनंद सुब्रह्मण्य स्वामिने नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। सर्वोपचार पूजार्थे सर्वापराध क्षमापणार्थे समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थे आनंद कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि। लसत्स्वर्णगेहे नृणां कामदोहे सुमस्तोम सञ्छन्नमाणे समुद्यत्सहस्रार्क प्रकाशं सदा भावये कार्येयं सुरेशं रणध्वंसके मञ्जुळेत्यन्तशोणे मनोहारि लावण्य पीयूषपूर्णे मनःषट्पदो मे भव क्लेशतप्तः सदा मोदतां स्कन्दते पादपद्मे सुवर्णाभदिव्याम्बरैर्भासमानां वणत्किङ्किणी मेखला शोभमानां लसद्धेम पट्टेन विद्योतमानां कटिं भावये स्कन्दते दीप्यमानाम्. Yesterday, on the first blessings day in the Avatara Lila of Paramashiva Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, on the Ashwina Amavasya night, we offered the worship to Devi Shri Shri Dakshina Kali, who protected and took care of Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, in the year 2000, during the great fast of 9 months, wherein His Divine Holiness Swamiji's body was in intense samadhi during these 9 months. Yesterday, the embodiment of all the gods and goddesses, Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, performed the Prana Pratishtha to Devi Shri Shri Dakshina Kali in Adi Kailasa Nityananda Peetham and across all the Sarvajya Peethams of Shri Kailasa. Today, after having worshipped the Cosmic Mother, Devi Shri Shri Dakshina Kali, we pray to His Divine Holiness Swamiji, the embodiment of all the gods and goddesses, with the offering of our Sashtanga Dandavat Pranams at His divine feet to perform the Visarjana Kriya to Devi Shri Shri Dakshina Kali and send back her to the abode of Maha Kailasa in her eternal form of formlessness. रक्ष रक्ष महादेवी दुर्गे दुर्गार्तिनाशिनी मां भक्तमनुरक्तं च शत्रुग्रस्तं कृपामयी. विष्णुमाये महाभागे नारायणि सनातनी ब्रह्मस्वरूपे परमे नित्यानन्दस्वरूपिणी त्वं च ब्रह्मादिदेवानाम् अम्बिके जगदम्बिके त्वं सागरे च गुणतः निराकारे च निर्गुणात् मायापुरुषस्त्वं च मायया प्रकृतिः स्वयं तयोः परं ब्रह्म ब्रह्मत्वं बिभर्षि सनातनी दंष्ट्राकरालवदने शिरोमाला विभूषणे चामुण्डे मुण्डमथने नारायणि नमोऽस्तु ते। ॐ सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शक्तिभूते सनातनी गुणाश्रये गुणमये नारायणि नमोऽस्तु ते। शरणागत दीनार्थ-परित्राणपरायणे सर्वस्यार्ति हरे देवी नारायणि नमोऽस्तु ते। ओम श्री श्री दक्षिणकालिकाय नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि शोभनार्थे क्षेमाय पुनरागमनाय च यथास्थानं प्रतिष्ठापयामि।
கதிரின் உதயம் தேசுமிகு மாணிக்க திருகேறு கமலம் அச்செங்கமலம் அஞ்சு பவளம் மந்தாரம் மழை நாளில் வரும் இந்திர கோபம் அவண்டூரு மலையின் அரவம் மான்மதம் செங்குருதி போல் மலரும் மாதுளம் மாதுளம் சிதறும் முத்தம் செந்தீயின் வண்ணமெனவே சொல்லும் மேனேம் செப்பரிய அழகு வடிவும் சிங்காதனத்திலும் சிவனார் மனத்திலும் சீர்கொண்டு இலங்கும் எனினும் ஏண்டாய் நின் பேர் சொல்லும் ஏழையே அறிவிலும் என்றென்றும் திகழ அருள்வாய் இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே நோக்கும் திசை தோறும் நூபுறத்தாள்களும் நூல் போல் ஒசிந்த இடையும் நொடி தோறும் புதிதான எழில் கொள்ளும் நுவலறிய திருமேனியும் வார்குங்குமக்கச்சுமாகும் அம்மார்பினில் வாடாத மலர் மாலையும் வைரமோடு நவமணி வயங்கும் மங்கள நாடும் மனம் வீசும் இனிய பொலிவும் காக்கும் கரங்களும் அங்குச பாசம் கரும்புவில் மலர்கள் ஐந்தும் கனிவாயில் மூரலும் கருணை பொழிவிழிகளும் கனகமணி ஒளிரும் முடியும் ஈர்க்கும் சுடர் முகமும் இருவிழி களிப்பயாம் எங்கெங்கும் காண அருள்வாய் இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே சீரார் பெருந்துறையில் சிவயோக நாயகி சிவகாமி தில்லை மன்றில் தென்கும குமரி பகவதி திருவானைக்காவினில் திகழும் அகிலாண்டேஸ்வரி காரார் மதிர் கச்சி காமாட்சி அங்கையர் கண்ணி செந்தமிழ் மதுரையில் ஆரார் சிவன் தோலும் தமிழும் விளைபவள் சமயபுரம் அதனில் மாறி தட்டாமல் கடவுரில் பட்டரு கருள் செய்த தையலபிராமவல்லி ஏறார் மழை கண்ணி எண்ணறிய நின் கோலம் யாவும் எமை ஆள வல்லவோ இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்யேஸ்வரி நித்தியபுரி வாழும் உமையே நித்தியபுரி வாழும் உமையே பனித்தங்கு நிலவு போல் பால் போல் பழங்கு போல் பட்டொளி நிறைந்த வடிவம் படிக மணி மாலையும் ஏடும் தரித்து யாழ் பயின்றருளும் நான்கு கரமும் புனிதங்கள் யாவும் பொறுத்த வெண் தாமரை பூமேல் விலங்கு பதமும் பொழுதெல்லாம் என்னும் என் பழுதெல்லாம் போக்கினர் புலமை தர வேண்டும் அம்மா கனி தந்து மலர் தந்து கவி தந்து தொழுவோக்கு கண் தந்து காக்கும் அரசே கலைஞான மகள் என்ற நிலையான புகழ் கொண்ட கருணை மயமான பொருளே இனி தங்கு தடையின்றி யான் பாட நீ கேட்க இதயம் கனிந்தருள்வாய் இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே மாதவன் ஸ்ரீதரன் மதுசூதனன் துளசி மாலை மார்பன் கேசவன் வைகுந்தன் அச்சுதன் மலை மேலும் வாழ்கின்ற மறைநாயகன் தாதவிதழ் மலர் கூந்தல் ஜானகி மணவாளன் ஜனர்தனன் தேவதேவன் சாரங்க நாரணன் தாமோதரன் கோதை தலைவன் ஆழ்வார்கள் நேசன் மேதினி அலந்தகிரி விக்ரமன் திருமகள் விழைகின்ற பதுமநாபன் வேறு வேறான பெயர் நூறு நூறாய் விரியும் மேகவண்ணன் தங்கையே ஈதன வரைந்து யாம் ஓதுதற்கரியனின் இசை பாட மொழி ஏது கான் இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே கபாலினி மனோன்மணி நந்தினி வன்னி மண்டல வாசினி மானவதி யோகினி மனாதீத நாயகி வாகினி மனமோகினி
परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and blessing. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Kartas, Yajamans, manifestors, Sarvaparityagi, Sri Mahants, Mahants, everyone sitting with us all over the world. Kailasas, ministers, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate general, supporters, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Atreshwaras. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Greater signs of Paramashiva, life, existence, reality can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Paramashiva Dhyana, visualizing Paramashiva's form with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, is a powerful method to evolve greater visualization possibility in you, which will make you understand the greater signs of life and greater involvement with life. Listen intensely, step by step. When you have greater possibility of visualization, your involvement with life will be more courageous. You will trust yourself, you will believe yourself, you will have so much strength, not fears. Fear makes you a reluctant beloved, reluctant husband, reluctant wife, reluctant businessman, reluctant warrior, reluctant teacher. A lower ability of visualizing invokes greater fears in you. Due to your lower visualization level, more fears, more unknown. Because there is more unknown, more fears, less involvement. You become a reluctantly involved in everything, and that creates more fear. It becomes a vicious circle. More fears, less involvement. Less involvement, more reluctance. More reluctance, more fear. And more fear feeds into less involvement. Less involvement, then more reluctance. More reluctance, more fears. Just more and more and more this vicious circle puts a man into delusion, breaks his body, mind, finally. There is no actually finally, it is just deluded existence. Greater possibility to visualize changes the whole game. That is a tipping point. When you have a greater possibility of visualizing, less fears, more involvement, whether in your business, in your career, in your health, in your relationships, in your power manifestation science, in your enlightenment, in everything you do. Greater involvement. Greater involvement means greater revelations about the greater science of life. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss, less shit. Understand? One of the greatest suffering Hindus went through and going through is they have become reluctant warriors, not only in any wars against Hinduism, even in the life. Biggest crime done to Hindus is their spiritual science, the greater science of life, is separated from Hinduism and lifestyle of Hindus. When the anti-Hindus, invaders, attacked Hindu nations and attacked Hindus, the first thing they did, they separated the greater science, the spiritual knowledge of Hinduism from Hindus. The stupid Hindus started denying their own great ancestral heritage, the greater science Hinduism, in the name of myth, false, lies, all these cheap words attributed to the Hinduism's greater science was swallowed by Hindus. That is the worst thing. Hindus are brainwashed against Hinduism. People tell me, how do we know we are brainwashed? Do you know there are people who killed more number of, there are kings, autocrats, killed more number of people than Adolf Hitler. But you guys don't know about them. You guys don't know about it. More number of Hindus are killed by more number of kings and autocrats, anti-Hindu, demonic rulers than Adolf Hitler. But you don't know, history doesn't tell you about it. And you still think you are not brainwashed. I can give with historical evidences. The kings, autocrats, demons, demonic rulers, I don't even want to call them kings, demonic rulers who killed more number of Hindus than the Hitler. How many number of people Hitler killed? How many Jews Hitler killed? More number of Hindus were killed by many demonic rulers. We have enough historical evidences, references. But all this neither taught to Hindus nor told to the world. And the stupid Hindus are still thinking they are not brainwashed. Whether It is knowing about the Hinduism, history of Hinduism, or the knowledge, the spiritual knowledge, the greater science of Hinduism. Hindus have become reluctant livers. I'm searching for a better word. Even in their breathing, they become reluctant breathers, reluctant husbands, reluctant wives, reluctant in family, in business, everything. The conscious stamina of the consciousness drastically shoots up, increases with your ability to visualize. When you take up a business, if you are able to visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, if your inner space has that visualization capacity, when you take up a business, you will have a deep visualization, greater involvement, less fear, less unknown. Even when you know how many things are unknown, they become known. Listen carefully. If you know how many things are unknown, they become known to you. Intensely understand. Work continuously to increase your ability to visualize. Once you start working on your ability to visualize, that leads to more and more involvement. You get more and more courage, joy, strength to live. That leads to more ability to visualize. It becomes virtuous circle. That is why I insist on everyday Nitya Puja. Nitya Puja is nothing but teaching you the ability of greater visualization, making you manifest the power of greater visualization. The ability of greater visualization and ability to understand this greater science is the power of third eye. Divyam dadami te chakshu. Krishna says in Gita that Divya Chakshu is the ability to have greater visualization and ability to get involved in the greater science. I tell you, Hinduism did not have the concept of divorce because when you get into the relationship, you have the greater ability to visualize the flow of the relationship. That makes you understand the good, bad, plus, minus, risks, benefits. Only with that clarity you get involved. So naturally, you are no more a reluctant beloved, reluctant wife, reluctant husband. No, you are husband, you are wife, padi, patni. The word padi and patni can never be translated as a husband and wife. No, too cheap. Padi, patni. What a word in Sanskrit. The word Naga can never be translated as a naked sadhus or nudist. No. Nagas are in the state of nirvana, not naked. Same way, the word Padi and Patni can never be translated as husband and wife. Understand? Reluctant. Husband, reluctant wife needs the system of divorce in the institution called marriage. In Hindu tradition, reluctance is exemption, not a rule. So we never had this divorce as a lifestyle. I tell you. Hinduism will be revived just if the Hindus start developing their greater ability of greater visualization. See, Hinduism cannot be spread or sustained by terrorism or by conversion. Hinduism is actually a greater science. How can you spread science through terrorism and conversion? No. Fanatic ideas can be spread by terrorism and withheld by conversion tactics. Hinduism is neither fanatic ideas nor crude land grabbing, nation grabbing ideas. No. It's a greater science. It can be spread only by people with higher ability, greater visualization possibility. Hindus need to know their spiritual knowledge is a greater science, and if they start living and enjoying it in their life, that is enough. They will no more be reluctant husband, reluctant wife, reluctant businessman, reluctant liar, reluctant engineer, reluctant CEO, reluctant warrior. No. Reluctance will disappear in every level. I can see very clearly everywhere the Hindus failed because of their reluctance. Wherever they retained their greater science, ability for greater visualization, they succeeded. I can see very clearly. Wherever they retained their ability, whoever retained, wherever retained their ability of the greater visualization and the greater science called Hinduism, I should say, how many religions try to brand themselves, equate themselves to peace or service. So many different brands each religions try to build for themselves. For Hinduism, you don't need to build any brand. The simple equivalent word for Hinduism is greater science. That's it. Greater science about everything. Cosmos, consciousness, mind, body, world, animals, geography, history, chemistry, biology, physics, social justice system, politics, in every level. Hinduism is simply pure greater science. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. Wherever Hindus retained their spiritual knowledge, the greater science, they succeeded. Just the top CEOs of the top 100 companies. Just do Googling, top 100 companies in the world. CEOs are the people who are in the top position. Top 100 terrorist organizations. See both the list. Simply you will understand Hinduism is a greater science. Just this simple Google analysis. Top 100 contributing individuals to the world. Top 100 terrorists. You will simply know. Hinduism is the religion of greater science. Extremely contributing greater science, and wherever Hindus lost the greater science, they become reluctant. Wherever they did not lose this greater science, they won the life. They are winning the life. See, many places Hindus won. We are the richest ethnic community wherever we go. Whether it's a UK, European countries, or USA, Canada, any nation in the world where Hindu diaspora is settled. We are the richest ethnic minority, lowest crime rate, lowest drug abuse, lowest divorce, lowest mental issues, lowest psychiatric problems, lowest health issues. Of course, whoever follows the Hindu diet. So listen, Hinduism is absolutely greater science. Wherever we followed it, we won the game. Wherever we did not, we lost the game.
disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, Siddha tradition. Enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Whole world should become e-Kailasians. Even a malignous man, by beginning in the company of satsanga, makes even the impossible as possible in this world. E-Kailasa is the message from Paramashiva to have superconscious breakthrough. Enlightenment, power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything served to you without you even moving out of your couch. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. We can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets all these years handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, Siddha tradition. Enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Whole world should become e-Kailasians. Sorry for the technical glitch. Listen, if you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. Listen. I'll give you conclusions. First, greater visualization capacity raises your involvement with life, reduces fears about life, reluctance about the unknowns of life,
when you have more involvement in life, it naturally manifests as greater health, greater wealth, greater mental quality, greater ability to visualize, greater ability to involve in relationships, greater ability to build your career, greater ability to build your possibilities, greater ability to manifest powers, greater ability to get enlightened. In every level, the greater signs manifest in your life, the greater possibilities manifest in your life, greater possibilities are greater powers. Listen carefully. Life is all about you manifesting the greater signs in your life. Hinduism is greater signs. The first lesson in Hinduism is morning puja. Understand? Puja is the best non-risky, listen carefully, let me repeat. Puja is the best non-risky, means no risk, volunteer, happy methodology to manifest greater visualization. Listen, morning, when you sit, visualize Paramashiva is sitting in front of you beautifully with a smiling face. Oh my daughter, oh my son. And beautifully with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, with Parashakti in the lap. And Swamiji is sitting at the feet as an incarnation, embodiment of Parashakti and Paramashiva. Smiling. You manifest this visualization and start offering the puja. Asanam samarpayami, bhadyam samarpayami. Maybe after a few seconds that visualization will melt down, but don't worry. Again visualize and do it. In this whole process, it may take, if you are not enjoying being with yourself, you will finish it quickly in 3-4 minutes. If you start enjoying being with yourself, it will go even up to 2-3 hours. I tell you, this is the best thing you can do in your life to raise, shoot up your greater possibility for greater visualization and manifest the greater signs in your life. Cheats are those who brainwash you that deity worship is wrong or not necessary. Both are criminals. Who say deity worship is wrong, anti-Hindu gang. There is a neo-Hindu gang, these bulls, bully people telling, oh, deity worship is not required. That is cheap level, low level. Listen. Deity worship is not deity worship, it is God worship done through deity. God worship done through deity. Blessed are those who have seen me doing puja physically, people who lived around me. had the fortune. How I do puja, talk to every deity. The best time to be around me is when I am doing puja. I tell you, the neo-Hindu gang which tells you puja is not necessary are bulls bullying you. Be fellows. Anti-Hindu gang, Hindu enemies, Hindu phobia fellows, Hindu phobic fellows who have Hindu phobia, who say deity worship is wrong, be fellows. For this Hindu enemy gang, when I use the word be fellows, I am not saying bull, that 4-letter word. No. For them, the be so I think that word is 7-letter. Seven-letter B word. The fellows who tell you deity worship is wrong, the fellows who tell you deity worship is not necessary are destroying your life. Every human being, deity worship should be more important and more compulsory than your morning breakfast. Puja before breakfast. Puja before you break your fast. I tell you, it just shoots up your ability to be with yourself. Hey, all your vacation, what is your vacation? You are trying to be with yourself. If you know how to be with yourself, that is the best vacation. I wanted to make this as a next point for voting. Is puja necessary or not? This should be the next debate. I wanted, along with the 6 points yesterday I introduced, add this point also. Let's start doing Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas, voting. Let there be discussion about this puja. Please understand. See, you are all the people whom I really love. Each one of you. Each one of you. Whether you are in two-way video conferencing, whom I can see, or you are seeing me through live channels, but even then I can see you. You may not believe, but I can see you. Anyhow, whether you are sitting in two-way with me or one-way, only because I love you, you are able to attend to this satsang. Otherwise, I have enough mechanism to make you hate me. You can't. Only if I love you, I let you love me. Because loving me is a greater affair in the life. It's an affair with cosmos. Romance with cosmos. I am not cheap. I am not easily available for all. I am luxury. Only if you are consciously rich, I am available for you. I don't ask for your money, but only for the people who are consciously rich, I am available. Listen. Only if I love you, I let you love me. So be very clear. If you are allowed to love me, it means I am making the statement to you, I love you. I tell you sincerely, do puja every day. The time you can decide. That's your freedom. You can do it in 2 minutes or 2 hours. It's up to you. I myself have done many days 2 minutes puja. When I used to wander, moving from place to place, I used to walk and beg, eat and sleep under the trees during those days. Sometimes I will not even have a deity with me in my hand. So after bath, I'll put the 1 drop of water in my hand. Jala lingam stapayami means that 1 drop of water is the linga. And then I'll offer all the puja and put that drop of water, that jala lingam, on my head and complete the puja. So even if it is 2 minutes, start the habit of Nitya Puja. Then you will start building the stamina of consciousness, ability to visualize. Bhava Shakti is stamina of consciousness. Listen, if you have heavy muscles, even if you don't work out, those muscles will burn the calories. Same way, if you develop the conscious stamina, ability to visualize, any attack happens in your life, that your ability to visualize will swallow it, digest it, clear it. You will not have any suffering. Person with the ability to visualize can swallow any amount of suffering. He will not be disturbed, perturbed. Bees are those. B, 7-letter word. B, 7-letter word. Bees, bee fellows are those who tell you deity worship is wrong and deity worship is not needed. I tell you, just make deity worship as part of your early morning. Your whole life will be amazing. It's a greater science. I can prove every statement I am making today. Wherever Hindus retained their greater science, Hinduism, as part of their life, they succeeded. Whoever, wherever they retained. See, some Hindus retained their greater science, Hinduism, in the level of commitments, in relationship, integrity. They succeeded in that level. But they did not retain their greater science to protect Hinduism. They failed. So, in any field, anyone retained the greater science, Hinduism, won the life, succeeded, contributed to themselves and to the world. Yoga builds muscles which burns the calories even while you sleep. Puja builds conscious stamina. burns all your depression, suffering, all problems, even without you doing anything. Understand? If you built muscles through yoga, that muscles burns the calories even when you are not working out, doing anything. Same way, if you build conscious stamina through visualization, all your suffering, all your pains, anything comes in the life just gets burnt, and you will never be affected, attacked, depressed, destroyed, collapsed. If I can revive and make all the born and practicing living Hindus do puja every morning, I'll feel that I have done a great contribution to the world. I'll feel job satisfaction. Because puja is bhava samadhi, bhava shakti, ability to visualize the greater possibilities is greatest conscious muscles, conscious stamina a person can build in the life. You will not be shaken. You will not collapse. You will not lose your samaschitta. You will not lose yourself at any situation in life. You will start trusting you, believing in yourself. Strength, Atma Bala, will happen in you, will just shoot up in you with your ability to do puja. Every morning visualizing Paramashiva and Kailasa and offering. Even if you don't have anything, you can offer everything in your bhava. In bhava itself offer Sarvopachara pujan samarpayami, Sobakarana naivedyam samarpayami. You can offer. Your ability to visualize makes you involved with life. That makes the greater possibilities happen for you, open for you. And when the greater possibilities open for you, greater powers open for you. All my disciples, understand? Whenever I say something, especially when I say, I love you, automatically your smile becomes wide. You are my beloved. You are my papa, my boy. Listen. Make this as a habit. Have Atmalinga in your body. Before drinking any juice, eating any food, it can be anything, don't worry. Take out that Atmalinga and show that to him. Please eat. And then eat or drink. It will not take more than 3 seconds. It will build ability to visualize in you continuously. Same way, night when you fall asleep, keep that Atmalinga under the pillow and fall asleep at the lap of Paramashiva. Make this as a lifestyle. The ability to visualize ability to larger visualization. I tell you, when you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious. And that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. You will not be a reluctant warrior. Reluctant warriors are impotent. B7. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Let's start Jivartha Sadas, Vakyartha Sadas, voting on all the truths today I revealed. Let the think tank of Hinduism start working, functioning to revive Hinduism. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिक स्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्ध स्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिणवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय
नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम्
What I mean by the word E Kailasa? Listen
intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
Nityanandam, welcome once again to all the viewers, and what an amazing satsang, as always, by His Divine Holiness. So many powerful cognitions, and I'm sure you appreciate every day receiving the powerful cognitions and allowing us to learn more about the importance of Hinduism and the importance of so many aspects, and giving us all the context for practicing, protecting, reviving, and bringing to life this amazing science and standing for it. So, as His Divine Holiness, our beloved Swamiji, announced yesterday and today, you can now cast your vote. The new voting has started, and you can see on the screen, you can log on to tinyurl.com/Hinduvotes. And today the Kailasa Parliament is started conducting the voting where Hindus can get to decide for Hinduism. And all we are asking, all you need to fill is your name, which you can see on the screen, country you're from. You can also add the information of whether you are born practicing Hindus or both or none of them, adding your contact details, your email address, of course. And the questions we are asking you for this time is, do you want Hindu temples to be run by the government? Should Hindu temples authority be given back to the priests? Should Hindu temples reclaim their properties? Should caste system based on Jati Varna be brought back? Should Hindus stop calling themselves as seculars? Should Hindus stop conversion? And the last that His Divine Holiness announced today, is puja necessary? And I'm sure you've got many reasons to know the answers for the last one. And I'm sure many of you who are already practicing Hindus or been born but have been practicing maybe and stopped for some time, having a reasons to start this amazing ritual that brings the higher visualizations and ability and expands our lives. So once again, we invite you very warmly to cast your vote, have your say and a choice how you want your life to be, and which will affect the planet Earth itself. And we invite you for tomorrow's satsang, live satsang again. Thank you so much and be blissful. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tatsat Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Prashvam Parukar Pranamastu. Om Nityanandam. Nityanandam.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् शिवो